And we are back with the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Nuzlocke. Well, Pokemon Scarlet Nuzlocke, really. So, a few things I wanted to bring up real quick, because I did some checking off stream. So, first of all, Sneezy's location shows up as North Province Area 3, which is where we encountered it, not where it spawned. This is good to know because it means we've been running it the way the game designs. No, Emmy, I didn't stream just to get out of the conversation. I started streaming because I was getting set up already. For anyone else watching, Emmy and I were discussing how birds are so obviously fake these days, and the government still expects us to believe that they're real. So, that's one thing that I checked. Also, as we see here, Shimmer shows up as being from Alfarnata Cavern, which means we can have an encounter while we're up here on top of the plateau in just South Province Area 6 in general. Oh, that's a Sinistea. I was like, hang on, let's not be so zoomed out. I don't need to be anymore. So yeah, there are still a couple of Pokemon that I want to try and keep an eye out for if we can get them. Is Ponyard available in this area? No. What about Bisharp, though? Okay, Bisharp is only in North Province Area 1. Any chance Flamigo's around here? Flamigo does actually spawn around here. We might actually try that. Redundant fighting types aside, Flamigo is still a pretty solid Pokemon. Admittedly, it's also a total waste as far as the next gym is concerned. Tinkatuff. Any chance? Okay, there is an area nearby where we could encounter Tinkatuff. That might actually be the way to go. Because Tinkatuff would definitely be helpful. Like I said last time, Fairy Steel is a phenomenal type. Can't find Grafai anywhere around here. What about Shroodle? I think we can, but that might... There might be a small area nearby, but more than likely not. Mankium Primate. Again, another fighting type that I really don't think I actually need. Especially since it's fighting Ghost. The final form now is fighting Ghost, which, while it's a phenomenal type and has perfect neutral coverage last I checked, I suppose Hisui and Zorua broke that rule. But anyway, while it's a phenomenal typing, I don't actually want more fighting types and more ghost types. That would just be redundant. So let's see if there's anything else calling to me. If not, we'll probably go and track down a Tinkatink. Fido isn't around here, but I feel like its evolved form might actually... Yeah. Okay, so instead of Tinkatink, which is Steel Fairy, we could get Pure Fairy in the form of Fido's evolved... with Fido's evolved form. But I'm a little bit more drawn to Tinkatink. I've had my eye on it for a while, and I keep forgetting to remember to capture it. Oh, hang on. Masquerada. You're Grass Dark, right? Yes. I wanted to double check that. But yeah, I think we're gonna go try and find a Tinkatink, which should be somewhere over in these ruins. To me, that seems like a decent strategy. I do want to see what level we're dealing with around here. Okay. Around the same level as in the cave. There is something else that I want to make sure to take care of, though. Let's heal up the Pokemon. And then we're going to pump some experience candies into... Actually, we're going to take the new Pokemon that are currently in the party, and we're going to bump them out of the party for the moment. Because while I'm willing to use experience candies on Pokemon that we've had for a while, Pokemon that are new to the party need the IVs from training. You gotta call it a night, Emmy? Alright, thanks for stopping in while you could. Get some good sleeps, and try not to do any crime that you won't remember. Oh. We seem to be having issues with the sound. Hold up. As soon as Emmy leaves, the stream starts struggling, of course. Okay. You said you were going to leave, Emmy. The stream got upset. Alright. Oh, hang on a sec. Before I actually do this, since I now know how to fiddle with the... Oh. Since I now know how to fiddle with the spawn rates and such, I'm going to do so. Make a sandwich. And we'll do one that... I believe we want fairy... Oh, hold up. actually got to double check the Pokédex. Oh, never mind. Okay, Tinkatink is right there. Oh, there's Gimmighoul in here. Hello, Tinkatink. Mold Break. That's a pretty good ability, all things told. Flip turn. Oh, wait. Cheeky, but we're gonna encore it into Fake Out. It can't use Fake Out again, so it's stuck doing useless stuff for the moment. So now, yeah, I think the smart choice is to send in Tiny, just because do we have a functioning stream again? It looks like we do. Well, it got to be nighttime, so we could use a Dusk Ball. That said, Heal Ball is very visually fitting for a fairy type. Of course. See, this is the reason I wanted Tiny in, because Tiny's got a good chance to paralyze this thing. Really, Tinkatuff? Well, gotta love how now, when it has issues, it doesn't just shut off the video, it's turning off my microphone every time as well. I need to go and leave them a crappy review. But yes, we caught Tinkatuff. It hunts groups of Poniard and Bisharp. You know what? Let's keep this simple. You're Tink, like Tinkerbell. Tink, what's your summary? What's your deal? I know you've got Mold Breaker, which is always an excellent ability. You're actually kinda low strength for your level. I'm assuming that you'll evolve to your final form soon. Yeah, I hope this thing learns Meteor Mash. Tink will go to the box for now. This is getting frustrating. I say as it's been frustrating for like the past couple of weeks. let the video reload on my screen, and then... Yeah, this is definitely getting old. Ah, here's the gimme coin that I keep hearing. Hold up. So much Sinisty around here. This must be the British part of Paldea. Also, the fact that Sinisty is approximately the same size as the literal gimme coin carriers doesn't help. Ooh, Ampharos. I just want to get the Pokédex entry. I'm not going to stick around in any... I have no plans to stick around and fight it. I wanted the Pokédex entry. I don't need your Pokédex entry. Dang it. You can't just sneak around behind it to see if it's a genuine, if it's the genuine article. See, Sinisty has a little stamp on the bottom of it that determines whether it's a genuine antique or a knockoff. Interestingly, shiny antique Sinisty is one of the rarest shinies in the world. Have I ever encountered a Flaffy? I can't actually remember. Oh, that's how you get up higher. Hey, it's an evolved Acha-cha. Oh, hey, Honchcrow. I'll add you to the Pokédex, too. So there are a few things that I want to be sure to take care of today. I want to clear the next gym battle and the next Titan. But on top of that, I also want to go back to Montenevera, the town with the ghost chimp, and buy some mints to change my Pokemon's natures, because I believe that's where you can get them, like, that's where you can just buy them. And I've got plenty of money for it, because between streams I sold off all of the treasures that I'd collected. I've got like over 1 million money now, it's really funny. I think all of my treasures and stuff combined were worth like 180,000, or not, no, 980,000. Sorry, words. Oh, that is actually quite pretty. Oh, so that's the one place around. That's the place around here where you can find Flamigo. Coming all the way up here, and there's a 1-star raid den. Like, it's a cool location and all that, but you'd think they would find some more interesting. Ooh, never mind. Dratini. Nice. And Tynamo. So those are the big reasons to come up this mountain. You can encounter some Dratini and some Tynamo. And the Dratini can dive underwater to run away from you, which is bound to be really annoying. I'm trying to think if I want to jump down, if there's anything down that way that I haven't already come across. I think I actually want to see what's on the other side. What is the point of making the banks here higher than you can just jump out of? Like, really? If you're this far into the game, they really shouldn't be worried about whether or not you can jump over ledges. Oh, apparently I was too high up to hear the music. If I wanted to go down the other side, I would have to climb that whole thing again. Dang. I'm surprised that's not one of, like, the 10 wonders of Paldea or something. That seemed like the sort of thing that they were using for the 10 wonders in previous areas. Alright, let's fly back to town. Oh. Except I already told y'all that we've got a stop to make. We're flying over to Montenevra. that's not it. I remember, I think I actually talked to the person selling mints. Let's try this place. Okay, this is it. So yeah, they're expensive, so we do need to plan out which mints we want. So let's open up our boxes. So there are a couple of Pokemon we've got that already have the preferred the preferred type. But for example, Finny here will want, I'm gonna write this down. Finny is going to want Jolly, because speed is going to be important to make sure Finny switches out before taking damage. And Finny is not going to want her physical attack cut. So that's at least one Jolly. We already used Timid on Bubbles. Chomsky. The question here is whether to go with Modest or Timid. I kind of want to go with Modest to really lean into Chomsky's best stat. We could hypothetically change it up later if I feel like it's not getting, if I feel like he's not getting enough speed. Tiny already has the ideal nature for him, because honestly, plus special attack minus speed is great for a slow, bulky Volt Switcher. And I'm not going to mess with Acha-Cha, simply because right now we're running her as a mixed attacker. And she doesn't need the speed boost because she can simply fire up Sunny Day to get the chlorophyll boost. Chan, though, Chan is going to be another Jolly. Like, there's not a question here. The only other thing that could potentially be useful is to go for minus special attack plus special defense to make Chan more of a general tank, but I don't really think we need that. Tweety is... yeah, Tweety is gonna be timid. Tweety really doesn't need the extra special attack from Modest, and the extra speed would be very helpful. Tall Goat is going to be Modest. So let's get another Modest on the list. We'll get an Adamant for Doge. And as far as Frosty, we want, I think it's Brave minus speed plus attack. That'll help maximize the power of Avalanche. I don't know what we'll want on Tink, so we're probably just going to leave Tink as is for the moment. Neutral nature isn't a big issue. Now this. This is an issue. Sneezy very much needs probably adamant. Sneezy had pretty much the worst nature for Sneezy to have. And while it might be a good idea to give Shimmer a bunch of extra special attack power, I'm kind of leaning toward Timid, actually. Let's get what we can out of her speed for the moment. Now, that might change when she evolves, but in the meantime, we're gonna go for another Timid. So that's 2 Jolly, 2 Modest, 2 Timid, 2 Adamant, and I think 2 Brave, or 1 Brave. So, we're gonna go for a bulk buy. 2 Jolly. Two Modest. Timid is probably back down at the bottom. 2 Timid. Two Adamant. And plus attack minus speed. Yep, I was right about Brave. Let's make the purchase. Yeah, so as you can see, despite the fact that that was very expensive, we could afford it. Now, let's make use of these mints. I think they're right above the Terra Shards. No. Maybe they're higher up? Okay, they are. So let's see now. We want Jolly on Finny. We wanted Modest on Chomsky. I think we wanted Jolly on Chan, but I'll double check that. Yeah, I wasn't going to mess with Bubbles, Tiny, or Acha-Cha. So, hang on. Let's switch out the party to only include the people, the Pokemon who need a different nature. So let's see. Sneezy is going to be Adamant. Shimmer is going to be Timid. So as long as I can remember those. Oh wait, hang on. I wasn't going to change Tink's nature. Adamant on Sneezy. Brave on Frosty. Modest on Tall Goat. Timid on Tweety. Jolly on Chan. Adamant on Doge. Then we got one more party member to swap back in for a stat change. Timid on Shimmer. Okay. I realized that was a long process, but I did want to get the party set up a certain way. Let's see now. So we're about to go take on the Psychic Gym Challenge. So we're not going to want Chan in the party. And we will want Doge. And Frosty, we're going to put away your held item, because I don't think you really need the egg anymore. You don't really need to catch up. Yeah, I think this should be a pretty good setup for the gym challenge. Time to zoom on over to Alfornata. See, I realize that Alfornata probably has some Spanish meaning, but there's a part of me that really feels like there's a part of me that thinks it sounds like all for nothing, the phrase, and that just feels like a bad omen. So we're gonna be quite careful as we take the gym challenge. I am kind of surprised that I never decided to catch that jumping bug. Because bug fighting is genuinely a pretty phenomenal type. Like, the quad weakness to flying aside, it's got good coverage and some solid options. Like, there's a reason Heracross is still an excellent encounter in any run where you can use it. Oh, come on. I didn't even touch you. That thing right there. Ooh, Hurricane. If I had a flying type, that would be really exciting. Ooh, Chansey. If I was trying to grind for XP, that would be really exciting. I'm surprised there's not like one of those stakes in the ground around here. You know, I am pretty sure that I've already checked up here, but I haven't gone down to the second level to see if there's anything around here. Okay, it doesn't look like there is. But it was worth a check. And there's Gimme Coin back down here. If I wanted a bunch of Gimme Coin right now, I'd battle the one on top of the tower. We got a TM from behind the gym. I've noticed that they do tend to hide TMs behind gyms. Why do I feel like this is where the gym challenge is going to be? Also, why do I feel like our rival, whose name is escaping me at the moment because I haven't seen her in a couple of weeks. I know it starts with an N, but I'm drawing a blank. I suck with names. I get the feeling that we're going to have a rival battle before or after this gym. At least it's very clear where the arena is. Though admittedly I did like the reveal with the normal type gym. I liked where they decided to put the arena. All these buildings, but they let you go in so few of them. It's kind of sad. Sorry, I'm just seeing what loot there is in this town before I enter the gym. And there are a couple of restaurants that are potentially useful, except I can probably make sandwiches that do their jobs better at this point. Alright. Let's sneak in here. Hey, what do you know? It's Nimona. Not even a tenth of trainers who take on the gyms get this far, you know? But I'm not surprised that you made it. I just knew there was a reason you caught my eye. Thanks. Oh, please, I should be the one thanking you. Anyway, I bet you could use a little warming up before you take on the gym, huh? Come on, you know the drill by now. The main issue that I'm going to see with her is going to be that grass type move that always crits. This is the first time that it's immediately pushed me into the rival battle, like, without a chance to say, no, let me go heal, or anything like that. Okay, so this is a good matchup for our opening. And it's a good situation for Finny, because Finny can flip turn right out of there. Oh, you know what? It would be really nice to have Chan with me right now. Huh. Considering a rock-type move is most likely incoming, Bubbles seems like the natural choice here. Bubbles is immune to sand attack. And Bubbles does have recovery. I couldn't quite outspeed Lycanroc, because that thing is actually really fast. Hopefully I can find a time for Bubbles to heal up. Finny, no, you're not going to learn Mist. Pawmot. This is going to be trickier than it has been in the past, simply because I no longer have a ground type. But I do have a grass type. I wonder if Pawmot is packing, like, dark coverage or something. Okay, we got paralyzed, so there's no reason to try and set up a chlorophyll sweep. But we can go for Bullet Seed. Unfortunately, that's Acha-Cha spent, which means we no longer have a quad resist to her grass move. Ooh, Acha-Cha wants to learn Seed Bomb. No at the moment, because I've got an item that buffs. I've got an item that buffs Bullet Seed. Okay. I actually think this is probably a pretty good time to switch Bubbles back in for some recovery, because he's definitely going to outspeed Sliggoo. And Sliggoo shouldn't be able to do much to him. Not without Dragon. Not with mainly Dragon and Water coverage. Which is what this thing should be carrying. Yeah, okay. So if we keep... We need to think about what's going to happen, because our last Pokemon is that cat. Okay, we need to think this through very carefully. Our last Pokemon is that cat, so what's our best counter to it? It's gonna be a terastallized Chomsky. Okay, I think I see the strategy that makes the most sense here. Because if we terastallize because we can't really safely bring Chomsky in against it, but if we have... Hold up, I actually want to check summary. Finny is fast, but I don't think Finny is fast enough. So if we bring in Chomsky via Volt Switch or Flip Turn, that's the safest option. I'm thinking that Tiny using a slow Volt Switch means even if Yeah, okay. We're gonna swap in Tiny. We're gonna go for a Thunderbolt first. Then potentially for... So yeah, let's see how much damage Dragon Pulse does. Yeah. So we're gonna go for Thunderbolt, because Volt Switch probably won't KO here. Slack off. We're kind of risking a crit here. We're gonna have to slack off for a couple of turns. Okay, I'm gonna slack off one more time, because this is going to be Tiny's last turn, most likely. Like, this is going to likely be the last time Tiny's in. Yeah. So now we'll Volt Switch. Regardless of whether or not this kills, it'll get... it'll get Chomsky in safely. And we'll be terastallizing. On the brink of winning or losing? No, you're very much behind here. Like, even if things go bad right now, I'm still fairly confident that I can win this. Okay. Terastallize. See, we should be baiting a Dark-type move right now. Probably Night Slash. I'm going to try for Flame Charge, because I don't think that Torch Song will one-shot, but Flame Charge might get us close enough to two-shot, and we might be able to outspeed next turn. Heck, if Flame Charge happens to be a two-shot, then we'll just go for another Flame Charge. But it's pretty doubtful that Flame Charge would be a two-shot since it... Okay, she jumped straight to Flower Trick, which I think is guaranteed crit. Is that a crit? Yeah. I'm like 90% sure this is a guaranteed crit. That wasn't even a crit. Okay, Flame Charge is a two-shot. We're gonna just go for another Flame Charge. Okay. Well, the first rival battle that we didn't know was that we didn't prep the team specifically for, and we still won, so that's good. We're definitely gonna go heal first. I'm curious what this town's, like, theme is going to be, because the first town, the gym leader owned a restaurant. The second town, the gym leader was an artist. The third town, she was an influencer. I think the fourth town was the water-type gym, and he was just... Maybe he owned a restaurant, or maybe he was just obsessed with food. I'm not really sure. He might have been a chef. The normal type gym leader... worked at a restaurant, probably in accounting or something. The ghost gym leader was a rapper. Like, at this point, I'm just kind of curious. I'm willing to bet that the snow gym leader, the 8th one, is going to be a snowboarder or something. Sorry, I just want to double check details about the level caps. Okay, so the current level cap is 45. So we should be able to do this pretty safely without passing the level cap. Umbrella 2. And we've got the gym challenge. Exercise. I'm talking about the emotional spectrum practice created by Tulip herself, of course. Complete it and you pass the test. The woman wearing the black tracksuit in the practice area will explain the rules to you. So it is that space right outside that I saw before. And it's this lady. Hang on. Why do I think this might actually be the gym leader? Welcome, new kid. This is where we do emotional spectrum practice. Her name is Dendra. Why is your battle studies here at a Pokemon gym working as an instructor, you ask? I've never attended your class, lady. Well, I've been friends with the gym leader Tulip here since we were kids. Oh, maybe they're siblings or something, I don't know. We decided to have a Pokemon battle with a special rule, that the loser has to do what the winner says. So we battled, and well... Look, never mind what happened. Point is, this is my chance to get both get a workout in and help my friend when I don't have the classes. The rules of emotional spectrum practice, or ESP for short, are simple. I'll show you a certain movement and all you have to do is copy it. Ready to get this gym test started? I hope your body and mind are ready for the challenge. Is this going to be a motion control thing? Great, let's get to exercising. Show me an eruption of emotions. Alright, this'll be interesting. See, I don't know why these cutscenes are always so slow. It genuinely feels like the game starts running worse in cutscenes. Okay, so it's literally just QuickTime events. To be fair, Finny is a pretty good fit for this. Oh, come on, let me be angry. We went through the entire thing and never got angry once. wonder if it'll start sticking those quick time events into, like, the middle of battle. Flip turn. See, this is why I kind of have to lead with Finny. Because flip turning with Finny on the first turn is the best move. Okay, anyway, we've probably got a dark type move incoming. Or a psychic type move, not dark. I'm looking at my dark type, which is why I got confused. Oh, it's fake tears. Now we do need to be careful, because they gave, like, every psychic type in the world fairy coverage, which makes it a little bit trickier for dark types to deal with them. And some of them they just straight up gave the fairy typing to. Luckily, we do have a pretty solid counter for fairy type moves as well. All the clickies. And Bubbles can't have his stats dropped. Is that it? Okay. See, this is the point in the run when I'm actually happy to have 2 ghost types on the team. I can hear your Pokemon and your muscles screaming with delight. I see you're getting tired, but you gotta hang in there. Time to start the second half. I'm guessing I'll have to fight her as well. Aw, Finny doing a little spin. Oh, Finny didn't like that one. Finny's little spin, I love it. Keep spinning, Finny. I wonder if these are randomly selected or just always the same thing. Wasn't actually quite perfect. I messed up twice. Don't give up yet. It's time for another battle. Hold out against all that lactic acid. Why are you bringing up lactic acid? Like, we haven't done much exercise at all. There's no way it's built up yet. Why is the left Pokemon so dummy thick? Are you referring to the Pokemon next to the instructor? Flip turn. Doge, you're up. Yeah, so that is a Medicham. I think those are basically pants, but I couldn't tell you for certain. Watch as another Psychic Fairy type comes in. Ooh, Tiny wants to learn Sucker Punch. Heck no. You're not a physical attacker, Tiny. Oh, yeah, here is Medicham. This one. So yeah, I think those are pants. like big old parachute pants, but I couldn't tell you for certain. Now, Bubbles, you're definitely going to want to come in here and take the fighting type move. Yeah, see, the one thing we don't want to have happen is to have Medicham hit us with that high jump kick. Because if it does, basically anything we have that takes that hit will die. Medicham has stupidly high damage because, it has the ability Pure Power, which doubles its attack stat. It is far and above one of the best abilities in the game. Oh, let's see here. You know what? We'll bring in Tiny to take the hit and do a slow volt switch out. And that should let us bring in someone else safely. Yeah, we knew we were getting hit by a psychic move. Slow volt switch. Okay, so we'll probably want a physical attacker in here. And considering what we have to clear through, I think Doge is going to be the best choice. Just because Doge should be able to finish off the rest of its health. Good job, Doge. Made it through the entire exercise. Really? That was it? 2 battles and some short quick time events. Oh my gosh, I couldn't ride Koraidon right there because of that bush. Wait, what the heck? Are there wild Pokemon here in town? No, I think it's just sensing Pokemon from just outside of town. But yeah, we'll probably try and do this pretty quick. Okay, so we're gonna switch Chan into the party. And we're going to head somewhere that we haven't cleared, like, the challenge for the number of trainers. So let's see, I'm pretty sure we have cleared Medali East. But let's double check, and even if we have, we can head up the mountain to try and find some trainers. And yes, I do realize that I lost half my party in... Okay, so yeah, we have cleared that area. Oh, but you know what we haven't cleared? We haven't cleared Delizapa Passage. So yeah, let's take on some trainers. turn. Actually, our team has some struggles with ground types right now. We don't have any ground type resistances, which is troublesome to say. No! No! Not Chan. I didn't know it had counter. Would have been so easy to work around too. I've got 2 ghost types. No. Like, I'm sorry, Chan. How's the courier? I'm about to massacre you. How many battles do you want me to have here? 2 more. I'm just so frustrated by that, because, like, that was such an easily avoidable thing if I'd had the chance to check Like, if I had checked its moveset, but I didn't because I didn't think that it would be any real issue. I need to double check how close some of these are to leveling up because I can't over-level. Yeah, Chomsky needs to go in the box. I still don't understand what kind of school this is. I'm like 90% certain Hariyama doesn't learn counter, but I'm going to play it safe. And switch in bubbles. Now, Sib, if you want dummy thick, look no further than Hariyama. I'm trying to give you a better angle of the thickness, but I don't think it's working. There's no chance that it outspeeds me, so I really have nothing left to worry about here. It may not have even had any coverage for a ghost type. Let's double check XP. 2400 is safe, but I don't think 1700 is. Okay, so Tiny needs to go into the box now. If I find one more trainer in Delizapa Passage, that'll be it for this area. I don't think it would be smart to take on Glaciato Mountain with so much of my main team off limits. That was my mistake last time. Go villain, we're about to have a battle here if you could move elsewhere. Really? You've gotta add insult to injury, don't you? So where did their Tauroses get all of these fancy, like, mains and stuff? Because that's not the first time I've seen a Tauros with a funky mane. And I don't know if it's like a change based on their Terra type or based on where they're caught, or if it's just an if it's just a cosmetic change. Okay. And of course the thing has frozen. Because my Pokemon dying certainly wasn't enough inconvenience and enough suffering for me. You had to go and crash again, you stupid capture card. Is it coming back? Yay. I didn't even have to turn off the app and turn it back on again. Yeah, so Finny needs the box. Doge and Cha-Cha will soon. Except now that I think about it, I don't think any of them actually need the box since we're not doing any more trainer battles. Really? That was only 3? Okay then. Finny, you do need the box. Alright, let's find one more trainer here in Delizapa. I'm still just so frustrated that Shane just got one shot by that counter. Okay, so yeah, the stuff in the back is just getting like 600. And Tall Goat can clear through the Gastrodon. It's probably the other color. Yep. It's okay, we've already won. Now to very carefully switch out the Pokemon in my team that need to not get any more experience. Yeah. Doge and Cha-Cha are both running very close to the limit. So at this point, we're just going to be doing some auto battling. Bubbles, how close are you now? Yeah, okay. So now we're actually to the point that I wanted to get to here, which is that we're going to use this opportunity for some nice, quick EV training. Tink, if you could. I guess I can go back and get that item while I'm still thinking about it. And there is some gimme coin here. Really? Force end that. Let's see if just restarting the app here will actually do the job. Probably not, but I can dream, can't I? Seems to be trying to reconnect. Let's see how much my equipment hates me right now. I was going to say how much it hates me today, but no, we're just curious about this exact moment. Okay. Want to actually work this time? I'm not joking. I firmly believe that we can, in fact, get through 2 gyms today, but that will only happen if my equipment decides to be remotely functional. Okay. Is that... We're back yet again. He's so slow. Oh. Trying his best though. Let's see how she fares against ground and dragon types, though. She consistently takes some damage. Okay. It was worth a shot. I wasn't actually that confident with her facing a Gabite, but had to try. It's fastest if I actually just bring her to them. She should have a pretty good matchup into normal type since she's a steel type. Hearing some gimme coin. Yes, I was. Shimmer, we're gonna put you up front. Go and take on the lions. You have a very good matchup into them. Take on that wild Acha-Cha. I do need to get some experience on Sneezy. Sneezy is very slow, so I'm going to have to get Sneezy pretty close to the other Pokemon to let Sneezy battle them. You got this, Sneezy. Oh, she's so slow. Look at that, that is top speed. Sneezy has reached top speed. And Sneezy wants to learn a new move. We should actually spend some time picking moves for some of these newer Pokemon on the team. Well, Brutal Swing is better than Slam for sure. So we'll drop that for now. Before I look through the rest. Metal Claw is actually probably better than... Well, no. Tinkatink doesn't have that much better physical and special attack yet. You know what? Yeah, we'll leave it at that for the moment. Shimmer. Yeah. Okay, let's get some Stealth Rock on you, because you don't really have a good reason to have Rock Slide when you've got Power Gem. There is at least one TM that I'm hoping to teach you. As strange of a choice as it is, I actually think I will leave Acid Armor on there. I'm hoping that you can learn Sludge Wave. Oh, Sludge Bomb works just as well, if not better. Yeah. Let's drop Self-Destruct. I would prefer not to destruct yourself. And you, we've already taken care of your moveset. How will you do against a Vigoroth? Very well, apparently. Tinkatink, if you could. We'll look back to Shimmer. We've got a pack of lions up ahead. How is Shimmer so much faster than some of our Pokemon with actual legs? Alright, you have fun over there, Shimmer. See, this is why I like auto-battling. It massively simplifies the most grindy aspect of Pokemon games. And, you know, I don't mind a good grind, but, you know, time and place. Oh my gosh. He clipped underground. There you go, little guy. Take on some of these guys. I'm hoping that Sneezy will evolve, but I'm not sure if he can, given... I'm auto-battling with him. And because Sneezy is actually relatively weak for this level, it's hard to find opponents that Sneezy has a good matchup into that will also give a good amount of experience. Okay, let's think now. You know what? We'll zip back over to Alfornada and head down into the caves. We'll do some auto-battling there. Also, there is one thing that I'm going to take a moment to check. Okay, so I do think it might be impossible to evolve as a result of auto-battling. So we should try and get in... We should try and push at least a couple of our Pokemon close to the... to their next level, and then actually have a battle. Ooh! Hey, this is a 4-star raid den. It's a Dragon-type Tyranitar. This is where I would... Yeah, you know what? We've actually got nothing that will be able to take that match. Let's do a couple of real battles. Does this thing have... Okay, it does have a bunch. But we survived and we can finish it off with the next Swim Beam. Okay, Shimmer leveled up. Is Shimmer going to evolve? Shimmer is going to evolve, yes. See, this is the danger of auto-battling, I'm discovering. Oh, that is so cool. I love this design. Glamora. Mortal Spin. Let's see here. Okay, so this is a rapid spin that poisons. Ooh, I do like that boost to speed as well with the evolution. That's very helpful. You're going to tell me to replace Acid Armor. No, not Stealth Rock. Huh. You know what? I will go ahead and replace Acid Armor, because this actually feels like a satisfying alternative. So let's see here real quick. Anyone else getting close to the next level? Okay, Tinkatink is. So Toddle evolves via Stone, so it's only Tinkatink and Sneezy. It's only Tink and Sneezy that we need to worry about here. Here. Let's fight a Flaffy. And we're not really worried about Tallgoat over leveling, because Tallgoat isn't going to be a good option into the upcoming gym. Tallgoat wants to learn Nasty Plot. Yes. Yes, you will. In fact, you know what? You're a psychic-only double dancer now. Okay, but we will swap Tallgoat into the box now that it's as close as it is. A couple of these we can actually bring out to hitchhike on some of the training that we're doing right here. Yeah, Chomsky, we can. Villain, no. Bellbolt, yes. Goldango, no. Mabostiff, maybe. Oh, hang on. Finny, yes. Tink, if you don't mind, we're gonna have you fight a Klefki. Let's hope that didn't just block off Flash Cannon. It did, of course it did. Okay, well, in that case, Chomsky, you're up. Chomsky can one-shot the Klefki and it'll be fine. He's got enough space before leveling that he can afford to do it. Klefki, we don't share any moves. Oh, that was very close on Chomsky. I didn't realize how close he was to evolving. Okay, Tink. Go ahead and evolve now. Tinkaton. This intelligent Pokemon has a very daring disposition. It knocks rocks into the sky with its hammer, aiming for flying Corviknight. Fun fact, its hammer is made out of the corpse of a Corviknight. Gigaton Hammer. Ooh. That's not bad. It can't be used twice in a row. That's an interesting strategy. Oh, I meant to have you learn it. Sorry. Real quick, I just want y'all to see how close Chomsky is to leveling up. 37 points away. I didn't realize Klefki would give that many points. Okay. Shimmer, we also don't need, we don't have too much to worry about with over leveling, since we're not taking it into the next gym battle either. You know what, Sneezy? You get to have a real live battle. You get to fight a Sinistea. And because you're a dragon type, Dragon Claw will do as much as bite. going to evolve. We're lingering. Sneezy is evolving. Yes. Sorry, a lot of these were already probably at level to evolve before I caught them. Oh, that is such a cool design. I love it. Arctibax. Arctibax freezes the air around it, protecting its face with an ice mask and turning its dorsal fin into a blade of ice. For a second there, I thought something else was about to evolve. Okay, I think that's probably all of the evolving that they're going to do, because Arctibax looks like it's going to be this region's pseudo-legendary, which means it's probably not going to evolve again until level 55. Hang on. We're gonna plug Tweety up front, because Tweety is fast. Oh, and Frosty just over-leveled. Crap. Well, looks like Tink is going to be... I forgot we had Frosty close to the level cap. No, the rest of these are very close, and I don't feel like accidentally over-leveling another of them. Shimmer is definitely not going to be in the gym battle, because a vulnerability to Psychic is just a terrible idea. Tink will probably be her replacement, because Sneezy's still running a little bit low on actual damage. We could also go ahead and evolve Frosty, which isn't a bad idea. I don't really have a specific reason for not having done that yet. Shimmer, if you don't mind going and beating up a Flareon. Look at that thing. It looks like an alien. I love that design so much. Yeah, so the actual speed that a Pokemon moves is pretty important in this generation. Like, it's overworld speed as far as how fast you want to auto-battle. Could you fight the Lycanroc? Thank you. Alright, Shimmer, you're gonna hop into the box. Shimmer with Rock Polish could actually be really strong. Sneezy, if you want to go ahead and fight some Go-Goats, I would be okay with that. You can actually move at more than the slowest speed imaginable, so that's nice. Yeah, I need to check what TMs some of these can learn. Nicely done, Sneezy. Tink, you're still not to 45 yet, so we're not close to you leveling. Fight it, please. Oh my gosh. I don't want to normal battle you, I want to auto battle you. I don't feel like having you counter one of my Pokemon and leaving it dead. Like the last time I battled one of you. I want to take on that Bombardier. Or Bombardier or whatever it is. Ooh, some Murkrow and a Honchkrow. Fight Honchkrow next, please. Thank you. Real quick. Let's see what TMs you can learn. Because I do want to know. Avalanche wouldn't be bad, but it's not ideal. Brick Break, on the other hand, is pretty dang ideal. That's fantastic coverage alongside Ice. Better than Takedown, which is pretty much useless on you. Crunch, good. Go ahead and replace Bite. Trouble is, I don't want to put Avalanche on you. Because you're not that slow. Like, I'm hoping you'll be pretty quick. Also, we're gonna reorder these. It's like we could totally have you learn Metal Claw. We could have you learn Steel Beam. No, unfortunately, I think your moves are... Oh, wait. I accidentally didn't have you learn Gigaton Hammer. Hold up a sec. Let's go ahead and drop Brutal Swing. See, Bulldoze wouldn't be bad. Bulldoze is good coverage alongside Ice Stab. And Ice Stab. Liquidation also wouldn't be bad. Water Ice has always been a decent combo. At the moment, I'm leaning towards just leaving Frosty with the current... Oh, look at my dinosaur! Guys, look at it. It's so cute. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait. Altaria and Swablu? Let's see if I can battle those. After this Flaffy. Oh my gosh, okay, I thought that was going to be a good matchup. Hold up. Tink, you want to go up front? Thank you. I think that may have been the first time I battled an Altaria, but I didn't pay close enough attention just there to see whether I got the new Dex entry info. Yeah, keep going. You're doing great. So yeah, in case any of y'all weren't here when I explained it initially, I'm doing auto-battling with these rather than just using experience candies because I want to get some various effort values onto my team. Tink is at level 45, so now we're at the point when we have to be careful. We're gonna go up the mountain real quick, battle some stuff up there. Oop, hang on. Except there's a Bombardier right here. Fight the Driftblim. Win! Call me when you get back, darling. Enjoy our turns. Tink should be fine against a Bayonet. A lot of its best coverage is actually Dark type. Oh my gosh. Sneezy gains XP so slowly. Ooh, a Vivian. I'm pretty sure that's a new Dex entry. It's not? I've battled a Vivian before? I don't remember this. Anyway, we might be able to pick up some new Dex entries up the hill, which is why I'm heading up the hill. Go. Okay, we're closer. Hypno will beat you up. Oh, that was a new dex entry. Tink, how close are you? Okay, you still got a ways to go. Sneezy, go beat up the Dawn fan. Why did you target, like, the farthest one away? Okay, I do need to be careful and watch the XP gain closely. But I think we should... You know what? Best not to risk it. Okay, there's no way I get 1,000 from auto-battling something below my level. Alright, Tweety and Tink can go in the box. I don't even need to use Frosty because Sneezy gains experience so slowly that Frosty is progressing just as fast as she is. It is kind of cool how with the night and day mechanics you encounter regular Lycanroc in the daytime and dusk form in the nighttime. Keep going, you two. You're doing great. Ooh, Sneezy wants to learn a move. First of all, let's heal you up. And then let's see what move you want to learn. Please be like Icicle Crash or something. No, it was just Ice Beam, I think? Yeah, I think it was just Ice Beam. That's not nearly as helpful. I was hoping for Icicle Crash. Or Icicle Spear, something. you take on a Flamigo? You can. Nice. Oh, that's a Psyduck. That is not the first time in this playthrough that I've seen a Psyduck sleeping under a tree, and I thought it was a bee barrel. Keep doing you, Sneezy. I really want to check out these stone shelves down here. I think this is like the highest mountain in Paldea. Maybe Glaciato is higher, but I don't know. It doesn't feel as high just because this one takes so much longer to climb. Earth power, nice. I'm kind of hoping that Shimmer can learn Earth power. Play rough, also a good move. Okay, the guys around here aren't worth much. I'll beat up a Riolu for the Dex entry. Or maybe not even for the Dex entry, we just beat up a Riolu. Alright then. Time to warp back up the mountain. Huh. Okay, we're almost ready for the gym, and immediately after the gym we should also be ready for the Titan. So this is all a big build-up, but it's going to pay off really fast and all at once. There is one more area around here that's definitely worth checking out. Those islands down there. I guess they're not exactly islands, but might be some flying types that our ice types can deal with real quick. So far I'm just seeing trainers. Definitely not going to start a battle when I've only got 2 Pokemon in my party. Why does there only seem to be trainers? Gimme coin. Gimme coin. Oh, there's a cave up there. I wonder if I can reach it from down here. Sorry, I'm just trying to check out a couple of places that I haven't visited before. Oh no, we're not going to bother with a regular battle against a level 16 Capsicid. Is this just a secondary entrance into that cave? Ooh, hang on, we got a stake here. See, this is why we wander. To get these collectibles that I don't know the purpose of. I genuinely don't. I think they've got something to do with that massive door, but, like, I don't know how many of them I'll need, or... Like, is this a get all of them thing and then the door will open? Oh. Really, Salandit? You just knocked me off the entire little bridge thing here. What is this place? Huh. Well, at this point, I think it's time for another warp. Okay. This time, I won't go flying purposelessly off the mountain to check out a cool location. I am, however, going to go flying purposefully off the mountain to finish up the grinding against those things. Because I think that'll actually save us a bit of time. Ooh, Fidos and Big Fido. It's not gonna work. I just wanted the Dex entry. I was already well aware that that was not going to work out. Oh my gosh. This would legitimately cause a person to have a heart attack. Like this dive. So the question is, can I auto battle them? No, I can't. Well, that was a bit of a waste then, wasn't it? You know what? Regular battle time. And we'll even terrastalize to make this a bit more reliable. Are going to move second because this thing is definitely faster than us. Okay, that was a crit, meaning we're not in range of a crit. I'm hoping for a one-shot. If not, we're just gonna run. Okay, we got a one-shot. We're gonna warp back up the mountain now. So that was a poor decision. I didn't think about the fact that a lot of Pokemon just straight up can't auto battle on water. Frosty, if you could finish up the grinding for us, that would be just fine and dandy. Can you beat that thing? No, you can't. But you can beat up the Bombardier. thought you could be the ingredient. I was wrong. My bad. Eat up the Flaffy. I don't even know what you battled just now. But you should do... Nope, never mind. You did not do okay-ish against that. There you go. Okay, surely you can beat up the young goose and the gumshoes. Okay, and that is the grinding for now. It is time to go and take on the Alfornata gym and its leader, what was it, Tulip? Okay, let's get our gym battle team together. Oh, we can't use Finny, unfortunately, because I made poor decisions. You know what? We might actually just go ahead and open up with Chomsky. Just because... I think it'll be a strong opening. We don't really have anything particular we're trying to set up against, and I think Chomsky will be a strong opening that will allow us to get some good momentum right at the start. Sorry, I just haven't scrolled through these in a minute, and I don't want to miss anything that could help us in the upcoming battle. Oh wait. If we can find the stuff to make that, that would actually be a good one to give to Tink-a-Tink. Or to Tink. The thing is, I'm pretty sure that Goldengo will be a hard counter to most of what this gym might be carrying, which is why I'm a little less worried than I usually am here. Oh wait, I've already got one. I might actually go ahead and teach Doge Play Rough. And I will go ahead and have Goldeng or Bubbles learn Thunderbolt in place of Psyshock, because for this gym it'll be a better option. Don't mind. Helping Hand, Pollen Puff, Ice Beam, Earth Power. I've already got 2 of those. Hey, crap, I accidentally backed out. But Earth Power would actually be really good to put on Chomsky. Ground coverage is good for a fire type. Impact, Phantom Force, Earthquake. I don't have quite enough resources for Earthquake, but I could get them. I just need to find Barboach. Overheat, Focus Blast, no. Arcane, Thunder, Hyper Beam, Trick Room, Steel Beam. See, Steel Beam would be cool to give Bubbles a Steel Stab, but I don't want Bubbles to know Steel Beam. I don't want to deal with that massive recoil. Terra Blast is pure Glimmet crystals. No wonder they decided to make it hard to find. Hang on. We are going to do one thing here. Dang it, we don't have anything that can... anything going in with us that can learn Ice Spinner. That's a pity, because I would actually like to bring that in with me. Okay. Only thing we're going to change up real quick is that I do actually want Earth Power on Chomsky. We'll go ahead and replace Snarl, because Snarl is actually so weak that it's going to be under damaging Torch Song unless it's quad effective or Torch Song is resisted. Same with Shadow Ball. But with all of that, I think we're actually in a pretty good place. We don't have as much defensive... Actually, no, we do have plenty of defensive counterplay. We got 2 steel types and dark type. We're going for it, guys. It's been a build-up, but it's time to challenge the Psychic Gym. The Bewitching Beautician. Oh, hang on. I want to double check and make sure that I've got my team in the order that I want. Oh, and Tink needs an item. Hang on real quick. I feel kind of bad for doing this, but this is definitely the right choice. Actually... as much as I like having the amulet coin on Bubbles at this point, because it's so thematic, yeah. Giving Bubbles some passive recovery is just a bit too good to pass up. Okay, let's go for it. Suppose you're right. Okay, I'll get things moving here on my end. Let's keep the tagline simple, naturally beautiful. I kinda hate her already. And order the new eyeshadow color too, would you? Thanks, you're a doll. Gotta run. Chat with you later. Hello there. I'm Tulip, the gym leader here, though I must tell you that being a makeup artist is my main line of work. Dendra had nothing but praise for you. She said you totally slayed out there. I must say, you're a cute challenger, Umbrella, too. Okay, that's creepy. I'm sure my ESP exercise made you all the more beautiful. Doesn't that make you happy? You keep your Pokemon beautiful and clean as well. I see you have quite the aesthetic sense. Appearance is equally important for both people and Pokemon. Makeup is like magic. Anyone can use it to change their appearance. Allow me to put my skills to use to make your cute little Pokemon even more beautiful. That sounds like a commitment not to kill any of them. Gym Leader Tulip sent out for Farigiraf. Okay, so no... First of all, I can't use Shadow Ball on it. Second, no priority moves. Luckily, I don't think anything in my party really makes use of priority. It's probably going for a Psychic type move now, since I don't think Farigiraf has any especially good coverage for Chomsky. Which should mean... Oh, it does have Crunch. I forgot, because I wasn't thinking about its Dark type coverage. Anyway, you're gonna regret that. Well, you probably already do. But yeah. Doge is probably going to be pretty good into most of this team. At the very least, Doge is almost certainly going to come in for the last Pokemon. Gardevoir. Yep, gonna swap out from the incoming Fairy type move, and let's make this Tink's debut. Shall we? Oh, that was a crit. Okay, I was like, that was a lot more damage than I expected. Anyway, we're going to use Gigaton Hammer. Oh, yes. I'll take that. I can't reuse it the next turn, but that's fine. Espartha has actually very limited coverage. But since I can't use Gigaton Hammer again, let's go ahead and we'll swap into Tiny. Tiny will be able to scout coverage and give us a slow volt switch into something else. Unless she goes for Lunar Crash. Okay. Really? You got the special defense drop? Oh, it's not going for Lunar Crash. How many times are you planning to get the special defense drop? I'm just glad she doesn't have any water types on her team, because that would actually be a bit of a problem. Okay, I am thinking we go... You know what, I'm going with my gut here, and my gut says... Get Doge in there and Terastalize. Guessing her last Pokemon is Medicham, in which case we might wind up wanting to switch to one of our ghost types, but... Oh, that was a crit, okay. And no special defense drop this time, thank you. Even if you're still getting better luck than you can justify. Florget. Okay. So we got fairy type coverage coming up next. Luckily, I do have a pretty dang solid counter for that. In fact, I've got multiple counters for that. I really thought she would have a Medicham with her. Now the trouble is, this thing is very bulky on the special side. Meaning it's probably not going to go down in one shot to, Dang it, I was hoping to avoid the special attack drop. It's definitely not going to go down in a single shot to Shadow Ball now. Okay, we outspeed, so there's that. If she keeps going for Moonblast, even if it keeps getting the special defense drop, we should be pretty much safe. Or the special attack drop. We gotta recover because I don't think we'll finish it here. I actually kind of wish we had saved Tiny for later, because Tiny getting to bring in Tinkaton with, or Tink with a slow Volt Switch would actually be really good here. Though I'm not sure if I want Tiny to have to take a Terra boosted Psychic type move. Recover, possibly twice more. I can't believe they gave this thing Recover. That's actually insane. That was like the one weakness of Aegislash as a Ghost and Steel type, was that it had no reliable recovery, and they were just like, okay, but what if we didn't do that? Okay, you dead. Your strength has a magic to it that cannot be washed away. Alright, that was the Psychic type gym, and I lost a battle, and your beauty rivals even my own. I can't... My character is an abomination. I just remembered, like, my character is legitimately terrifying. Not as terrifying as my first time around, because I didn't want to look at that. Yeah, I decided that I didn't want to constantly be looking at that first abomination that I made. Psychic. Simple enough. But still, my character is genuinely pretty terrifying. Like, he still looks like there's a curse on him. Is this... Oh, that's 2 of the Elite Four members. So, Rika is introducing us to... Poppy. Okay, I think we know all 4 Elite Four members now. Maybe 3 out of 4? Oh yeah, I guess Pokédex updated, because I'd never actually encountered a Florges before. Alright, let's go heal up. And you know what? I think the time has come to go and take on a challenge that I have been kind of afraid of since the start of this run. Finny, you're coming on the team. Sneezy, you're coming on the team. Frosty, you're coming on the team, and let's see, the remaining gym, well, the next gym is Ice. I don't know that we'll need Doge, but I'd rather not over-level him if we can avoid it. You know what, no, Doge is decent for this, and we want an Intimidator. And Frosty, there's one more thing for you to be aware of. You're about to evolve. Where's my ice stone? Hang on. I want to evolve Frosty out here. Because it's time to go and take on the Quaking Earth Titan. And I think we'll want a nice strong ice type for that. Frosty evolved into Titan. Wait, does it have pink around its eyes because it's a girl? Because I think that the ones I've seen before had blue. Oh, that's so cute. I love her little eyeliner. Oh, we've got 6 ice stones. Can I use another? Shiny, leaf, water, thunder, fire, moon, sun. Most of you do need held items as well. You know what? We might actually go and take care of one other thing. Because I bet Titan can learn Earthquake. Like, it just seems like it would be really questionable if it couldn't. In the meantime, we're going to give a Nevermelt Ice to Titan, because that sounds like just an obvious choice. And why not? We'll give one to Sneezy as well. Oh wait, nope. Give Sneezy the Eviolite. We're back to having an under-evolved Pokemon on the team. And we'll probably make good use of those snowballs when we face the Ice-type gym leader, because I think we've got a few Pokemon that could use them effectively. In fact, Finny is probably the obvious choice in that regard. Finny switching into an Ice-type move and getting a free attack boost sounds just excellent. As long as she doesn't get Ice Sharded by the first Pokemon. That said, let's open up the Pokédex. Sort by name. And that tells me where I can find Barboach. Yeah, I think down there on the coast is probably going to be the fastest option. Oh, wait. Back to numerical order so I don't forget next time I'm going in. Oh, and Satitan's description. This Pokemon wanders around snowy, icy areas. It protects its body with powerful muscles and a thick layer of fat under its skin. Florges. Oh, and I don't think we've ever battled a Gardevoir before in this playthrough either. Which is probably another reason we got the Dex entries. Okay. Well, let's fly over to here, and then we'll head on down to the coast. Just need to beat up a few Barboach. We'll probably just beat them up until Titan, or until Frosty and Sneezy level up. They're probably also in these pools. Come on, where are you at, Barboach? No need to be shy, just go ahead and spawn in. You know what, before I'm dumb and waste like a bunch of time here. Oh, I forgot, I can't start. Why does it not let me just start the picnic and it takes me off of Koraidon? Make a sandwich. Encounter power ground. Yeah, that. Or maybe we want item drop power ground. Fire. Sorry, I'm just seeing if there's one that gives more, like a higher level of encounter ground. Encounter power ground level 2? Yeah, let's go for it. And we'll use you know what? We'll use a heroic sword pick. That's ridiculously expensive, and I want to see if it boosts the quality of the sandwich. Okay. Oh, this is kind of tricky. It looks like green bell peppers go on the bottom. Then hot sausage. That seems like a questionable way to add sausage to a sandwich, I'm just saying. Like, surely you would do it the other direction. Or herb sausage, not hot sausage. Jalapenos. And onions will be our last part, our last addition. Doesn't look too bad. But yeah, that heroic sword pick was actually ridiculously expensive. I did some shopping off stream, okay? Oh, I see. The reactions are based on the ingredients. Yeah, I don't know if it can go higher than 3-star, because I feel like I got that very accurate. Okay. Now that our ground encounter power is up, it should boost our Barboach chances. And by coming down here, we should hopefully boost them even a little bit more. And we can grab some gimme coin. Oh, it does occur to me that Barboach might actually only spawn in those ponds up there. Meaning coming down here was probably a massive waste of time. I'm going back up. I still don't know how long meal powers last. Oop, there's one. We got a Barboach. And we have Finny up front, so we can actually auto-battle. Even though we're in water, we can auto-battle, which is very helpful, to say the least. So yeah, once Frosty levels up, we'll be done here. I do want to check what moves Frosty might be able to remember now that she's evolved. Okay, I get it, Paldean Wooper, you are also a ground type, but could you please make way for the Barboach? that wasn't who I meant to attack, but you're close enough. Why is it that all of the water-type Pokemon can auto-battle on land, but the land-based Pokemon can never auto-battle on the water? I wonder how close Frosty is to leveling. You know what, I might stop recalling Finny, actually. Aha, there you are. More Barboach. I should probably battle a couple of Magikarp as well, because I'm pretty sure that their scales are useful, and I've never really used them. Yeah, I've never really gone out of my way to farm Magikarp. You're doing great, Frosty. Just a couple more battles, I'm sure. Those are some Toad School, and despite their type advantage, I've got a pretty massive level advantage, so I'm going to collect their flaps. Oh, and there is Frosty's level. Okay, so now we'll head over here. We can actually fly closer, but we need a TM machine to craft up a whatchamacallit, an earthquake TM. Okay, let's see. Ground type. Bozeman shot, dig, drill run, earth power, earthquake. And yes, Frosty can learn it. We've got enough to make a few of them, actually. Alright, let's drop bounce because it's a 2-turn and less than accurate move for earthquake. Oh, that is so good. That is such a good pairing, like... Okay. Time to go and fight a Titan. And maybe, just maybe, this will give me the climbing ability. Which is literally the only ability that I really care about. Sorry, Sandile, but I'm not here to fight you. You're very cute, though. I do like Sandile quite a bit. Oh. I had to walk up to its leg, not its face. Oh. Hello, Umbrella 2. This is Professor Sada. Great Tusk is a Pokemon that came from the great crater of Paldea. I ask that you do whatever is needed to subdue it for me, with all due caution, of course. Alright. Flip turn. So it's probably a ground type move incoming. Unfortunately, we have pretty... Why do I still have Tiny on my team? Okay, Frosty, you're up. Ow! Okay, that's a problem. Okay. I realize that it's going to be super effective, but I'm going to pivot through Doge to cut its physical attack. If we get off and Intimidate, we're that much closer to going through this. Oh, that's a big chunk from Rocky Helmet Ship. I'm gonna try something risky here. Wait, why is it not knocking off the Rocky Helmet? Really? It froze during the middle of a boss fight. Nice. Okay, give me a sec. At least it stopped crashing or messing up the microphone so you can still hear me while I'm dealing with the same tech issues over and over again. Okay. That should make it reload. Yay, we're back. So yeah, we went for Ice Fang and it went for another knockoff that for some reason isn't actually... For some reason that knockoff isn't actually knocking off our Rocky Helmet. Which is great for us, though I cannot understand why. Maybe it only works against... That was a crit? Oh, okay. I forgot that they have that you can't actually kill them on the first fight. Okay, but so far, first of all, we are not keeping Tiny in for a fight against a ground type. We'll switch in Tweety, because Tweety is actually pretty useful against Pokemon that have massive defenses. Because Tweety can set up for massive special damage. And Tweety also has grass coverage, so that's nice. Yeah, the big trouble is we literally don't have a ground resist on our team. Not only that, We've gone most of this run without a ground resist on our team. The only ground resists we ever had were Todd and Acha-Cha pre-evolution. There is one thing that I'm considering, though. What we might do is have Finny flip turn into Acha-Cha, and then Acha-Cha terastalizes. If that works out, then we've won. If Acha-Cha takes like a big earthquake on the switch in, then that might not be the right strategy anymore. That's the Quaking Earth Titan? Is that thing even a Pokemon? Must be trying to get pumped with that little snack. Time to show that thing what you and me can do, Umbrella 2. Alright, Finny flip turn. Oh, he's using Scovillain as well. I might actually go for Scovillain. I was questioning it, but... Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're going to switch in Doge. And do what we can with Doge before... Really, your best grass stab on that thing is Razor Leaf? You know what? I'm gonna show you a real Scovillain. In before Scovillain dies in one shot the moment I switch in her in. Now, for some reason, these things seem hard-coded to only target my team, or Arven's Pokemon. Okay. Terastalize. Sunny Day. I don't really need the Sunny Day up, I just want to keep it from... Like, I don't know if a random sandstorm is going to start in the middle of the battle, because that does seem to be a thing that can happen in this game. Oh, what the... It has bonuses from Sun. That is so weird. Well, you know what? So do I. Acha-Cha, use growth. Bullet Seed. I have no question about whether this can take it out. Especially since I believe we're guaranteed at least 4 hits from Bullet Seed with the loaded dice. Nicely done, Acha-Cha. That is how you battle. Just falls over. I actually think that Great Tusk's design is really cool. What even was that thing, though? I kind of feel like maybe I've seen it before somewhere. I mean, it looked just like a supercharged Dawn fan, so... Anyway, I bet if we head inside there, we'll find more of that Herba Mystica it was eating. Let's give the place a once-over before that thing decides to come back. The Titans never actually come back, so I don't know why Arven always worries about it. I mean, they might come back in, like, post-game or something. come out, wherever you are. Here's our little herb. The Sour Herba Mystica. This shape, this sheen, it looks like it'll taste horrible, which means it's gotta be good for you. Ah, yes. The fundamental principle of medicine. If it tastes terrible, it's gonna be good for you. Now then, let's see. What does the book have to say? Disclaimer, I am not a medical professional. Do not use that as your guide for what you use as medicine. At least don't do it based on my word. Okay, Sour Herba Mystica is chock full of nutrients and is great for boosting your overall health. It says here it works wonders whether you're tired physically or mentally. Perks you right up. No time to waste, let's get some food going. Yurt, ya, huacha. Sorry for the wait, here's a super healthy sandwich that'll perk you right up once you eat it. Plus, as a token of our friendship, here's another Titan badge. Gaze upon it in awe as you eat. Quaking Earth Titan defeated on the path of legends. Yeah, the only Titan we have left is the False Dragon Titan. Hey, Koraidon, I got you a sandwich. Hey, Mabostiff. It's a good doggo. Pet the doggo, please. Koraidon is powering up. Glide. I just want climb. That's all I care about. Oh, but of course, since it's the most useful one, it's gonna be last. What do you mean? I've read about it in books before. A mental scar, like psychological trauma, you know? I think that's what you call it. Maybe it had a terrifying experience in battle, so now it's scared to battle at all? Well, don't worry. I'm sure both that brute and Mabostiff will make a full recovery eventually. So how do you feel, Mabostiff? How's that Herba Mystica working? Rough. Ah, no pressure. Not like it's fair to expect every kind of Herba Mystica to have some huge effect, right? And it's not like the effect has to be immediate, either. I mean, he's more vocal. Hey, it's okay, don't worry. Umbrella 2 and I are gonna make sure you're right as rain. We got one more herb to go, and I bet it's the best of them all. It's just gotta be. See, I hate his design, but I gotta say, he's an alright character in most situations. Alright, Umbrella 2. The next stop on our little herb hunt should be the last, but we can't lose steam until we're done. Let's keep up our momentum. Here we go! Okay. And once again, Professor Sada. I detect that Koraidon has regained more of its original power. After it has jumped into the air, you should be able to try... You should try pressing the B button again. It should glide now. Okay. Must continue helping Koraidon to recover. And they give us a handy little location to try it out with. Okay, so I actually have to be pushing forward for it to keep moving forward. Otherwise, it's just going to kind of hover. That's pretty weird, but... I guess I'll get used to it. Maybe it's not that weird. That might actually be how it's done in Breath of the Wild. Well, anyway. Ooh, you know what we could do, though? If we fly up to the Pokemon Center real quick, I bet we can glide onto, like, one of those other... one of the really tall buttes. Or maybe not. It looks like they're all made to be as high as the surrounding terrain. Maybe if we went up there, but... Ooh, wait. Nah, we're not gonna make it. Well, I was hopeful, but... Looks like this will just let us clear more terrain for the most part. With that said, since we haven't actually opened up any new locations, we don't really have too much to do before the Ice-type gym. I want to check how many Terra Shards I've got real quick. Nope, not boxes. That's not what I'm going for here. Do we have enough to change into anything but normal? No. I was hoping I could change Achacha's Terra type. Get it to be a Fire Terra. That would have been good for the upcoming gym. Anyway, let's see who our best team for taking on the Ice-type gym is. I think it's pretty obvious that Chomsky is going to be involved. As is Tink. And Shimmer is actually a surprisingly good matchup into this. Frosty has fighting coverage, admittedly not the strongest, but it's there, and the ability to, and massive ice resistance, so that's nice. Finny can learn fighting coverage, and water type is good. So, the big question that actually remains... Oh, it's not actually where I want you. Is between these three. Achacha isn't bad. Simply based on the ability to deal strong fire type damage, but it is part grass type, meaning it's got no resistance, and we do already have a fire type who does resist ice. Goldengo is obviously very bulky, fantastic defensive type that can, and reliable recovery to take multiple ice type hits, as well as Power Gem for coverage, and I could even hypothetically teach it Steel Beam to give it a Steel type move. Though again, I'd really prefer not to. Tiny's slow Volt Switch has come up a lot, actually. just having a way to switch Tiny in and then use Tiny to get something else in safely is so useful. Like, it's really hard to overstate how useful that's been. And the reliable recovery on top of good defenses is pretty solid. Let's see now. So, Finny will have both defensive and offensive potential, as well as control with Encore. Chomsky will have both defensive and offensive potential, along with sweeping potential. Tink, a bit of both, but mostly offensive, since Tink isn't that bulky. Though it is pretty specially bulky, that's nice. Titan hard walls the ice-type moves at the very least, but its offensive options aren't the best. Body press won't be as strong in most cases. But Frosty does come with the advantage of probably being the only one that can switch into a terastallized ice-type move. Shimmer has Power Gem. I would love to change Shimmer's Terra type to Rock, but that's not happening. Still, Power Gem should be able to put in some good work. That said, Shimmer is going to be pretty much pure offensive. I'm gonna go with Tiny. It seems like a strange option, but most of the team actually has defensive potential. One pure support option is excellent. Oh, look at Titan's HP. Dang. That's incredible. Shimmer. Let's get you an item. Oh, and we're going to give Finny the punching glove for reasons you'll see shortly here. Ooh, but do I want to give Finny the punching glove or... Hold up. Punching glove or snowball? Because here's the thing. I'm planning to give Finny Drain Punch. Hold up. Like, regardless of anything else, Finny is going to learn Drain Punch for this. An extra bit of fighting type coverage is gonna be useful. Yeah, you know what? We'll stick with the punching glove, even though Finny could potentially switch into an ice type move. That's one use where his punching glove will be standing, and Finny might have to switch more than once. Anyway, I have a hard stone that I can give to Shimmer. And I think that's probably the best item for Shimmer among these. I hear Gimme Coin. Hold up. is my team generally balanced? I want to check. Wait, why am I even giving them all... Why did I give Tink the item that I'll want on her for the gym battle? As opposed to the item that I'll want on her for the gym trainers. The only other thing I'm thinking is that I might want to go ahead and teach... Oh, it's Nimona. Do we have to battle? Even La Primera seems like she wants to keep an eye on you. Okay, so it's not a battle right now. I'm not sure if it's something that I'll need for this fight, but I do want to check. Oh, hold up. Do you have any moves that you can remember that would be useful here? No. Can you learn Earth Power? You can. I'm not going to teach it. Well, actually, no. I will teach it to you right now, but then I'm gonna unteach it to you. I'm going to promptly reteach you Sludge Bomb because neither one is going to be better than the other in this fight. Alright, what is my gym test? Snow Slope Run. Ride a Pokemon down the designated course and try to reach the goal within the time limit. Just head out of the gym and go up the slope on your left. We'll fill you in on the details there. Okay, it's this slope. This guy? I don't know if I have to stay on the course, is my only thing. Because if I don't... Gliding... Oh, you know what? I probably have to hit all of those checkpoints. I wonder how tight the time is. Oh, I've got a slide. I was thinking that I was just going to be running. Part of the trick with slalom is that you kind of pre-turn. Well, that was easy. I don't know how you could manage to take 1:30 on that. There were no gym trainers at all. Maybe you got gym trainers if you missed some barriers or something. So we're not going to start the gym quite yet. We're going to want to train up the team first. Yeah, definitely don't start the gym battle right away, because that would be much harder than the alternative. Now, let's push Shimmer up at the front of the party, up to the front of the party, and let's go and do some training. Oh, not against you. You are, among other things, a really bad matchup for Shimmer. It is nice to have a rock type again, though. Ooh, Chomsky wants to learn a move. What was that sound? I feel like it was Hex that Chomsky just tried, or sorry, Will-O-Wisp that Chomsky just tried to learn. Because the rest of these all look familiar, but I'm pretty sure Chomsky hasn't tried to learn Will-O-Wisp before. I'm pretty sure the level cap for this gym is 47. I'll double check that in a minute, but I'll definitely be careful not to let anything go over. Yeah, let's beat up a Frost Lass. Sorry, I'm kind of just keeping my eyes open for high XP targets to save time. Ooh, that's a shiny Sneasel. Let's go. Let's catch it. And a female too, which is just such a cool fit with the color. Not that guys can't like pink too, but it does really work. Oh, that was a critical capture. Okay, Sneasel, you're going in the box, but... Oh, Tink wants to learn Skitter Smack. I'm hoping... No, that is not a physical steel type move. Skitter's behind the target to attack. It lowers its special attack. No, that's not useful for you. Nah, no nickname for the Sneasel right now, but that is such a cool... That's such a fun shiny. Hold up. There we go. That's the angle for it. It's just like, what's that pink thing among all of the Sneasel? Let's see. These two are the ones that are on level 47 already. They're both around 5,000 off the level up. Speed up a Snover. Ooh, that's a fun way to cheese some of these corners. Let's see, want Glaciato Mountain battles as well. Which means we want to find trainers. My boy just keeps flying. Okay. We're actually going to do a quick warp to this Pokemon Center, because we fought a trainer here before. And yes, I do realize that that was where we lost 3 Pokemon. But we're much higher level now. Confident in our team. If we can find the trainers. Oh, real quick. You know what, Chomsky? I don't actually think that we've really ever battled Magnemite or Magneton. Huh. You know what? We're gonna swap Chomsky out of the party real quick. Because I don't want to accidentally overlevel a Pokemon that we're using for the next gym battle. And Chomsky's kinda close to where if this guy has some Pokemon worth a lot of XP, then it'll be a problem. Okay. That could be a problem. We're going to pivot through Tiny. That's the smart strategy here. Because if we pivot through Tiny, we can safely get Frosty in. Using a nice slow Volt Switch. Never mind, that plan is scrapped. Wait, I got another plan though. We use that slow Volt Switch to bring in a fast Flip Turn. I could have also gone for Encore actually and locked it into Magnet Rise. That probably would have been smarter, but oh well. Tiny is now going to soak up the next move relatively easily. And a nice slow Volt Switch. And now we're in business. Finny, time for you to wreck this thing. Use Drain Punch. And another Flip Turn. Finny does hit hard. In hero form, Finny hits very hard. Oh wow, Shimmer is already up to 47? I didn't realize. Bubbles, you're in. You've got psychic coverage. Or, no, you don't at the moment. But you're still immune to being poisoned and to poison damage in general. Okay. We should be able to clear this safely without over-leveling. Nice. Finish it up with Shadow Ball. Oh! Nicely done. You took a single Shadow Ball. I'm actually very impressed. Wait, why did the opposing Hypno lose some of its HP? I'm so confused. So, real quick, let's see how close... 3,000... 2,000. Yeah, I can definitely afford one or two quick auto battles. I should fight more Snovers, to be fair, because I don't have many of their drops. Tiny. Time for you to go into the box. Tink, how close are you? 2,000 off. And we'll put my pink Sneasel in with the other shinies. Look at that, though. What I was trying to say earlier is just that if I get a shiny Sneasel, I want it to be female. That's my preference. I would still be freaking excited, though, if I found a shiny Sneasel and it was male, because, well, it's a shiny, and I don't find as many of those as I'd like. Okay, let's go find another trainer. I'm trying to focus on fighting trainers while I have strong Pokemon in my party. Ooh, that's pretty. Have I never come up this way? I feel like I may have never come up this way. I'm going to fight that trainer first. Wait, did I... Oh, I already fought this trainer. Oh, this is right next to the Pokemon Center. I can't believe I didn't even spot that. Wait, so did this guy say he's a courier fan? He's cosplaying as a courier? Because that's just frickin' weird. Okay, so this is a pretty easy matchup for... Okay, yeah, this is just an easy match. signing for your package wasn't for me. Okay, so I have definitely come over into this area before. Oh, this is just up Delizapa Passage. Yeah, okay. Or is it on? Am I on the wrong side of the mountain for that, actually? I think I might be. Some Gardevoir and Ralts. Okay, Shimmer is actually getting pretty close. Hold up. I might need to be more careful with Shimmer than with the others. Yeah, Shimmer's only got a couple more auto battles worth of XP before she hits the cap. But we can beat up some Ralts. Okay. Into the box. Shimmer, if you would be so kind. I don't actually know how many trainers I need to beat for the Glaciato Mountain reward. Okay, that's a good time to swap Chomsky out of the party. Oh, I thought that was an item, not this thing, Grievard. Never even got to see that thing evolve into having what I assume was an actually useful ability. Okay, Oh, I already battled you? Okay. I'm literally just hunting for trainers. Not interested in battling you. Oh my gosh, why See, that's what happened when I first got an encounter as one of these, and it took my Glaciato Mountain encounter, because I really thought that it was an item sitting on the ground, and so I ran straight at it. But no, it was a candle attached to a Pokemon. Hi, various Sneasels and Deerling and a Sawsbuck among you. Oh. Wait, so I can catch a Pokemon off guard. I wonder if that gives me like a free turn. Do they add a surprise mechanic to Pokemon? Okay, let's fight this guy. Such a shame what happened to Grusha. That accident ruined his snowboarding career. I have no idea who you're talking about. Poltegeist versus Tallgoat. This is pretty in our favor. And this shouldn't cause any issues with us trying with, like, over-leveling stuff. Set up an agility. I like Poltergeist's animations, though. Set up a nasty plot. See, based on what we've just done now, so we're at +2 speed, +2 special attack. That's a total of 80 additional base power to stored power, bringing it to 100 base power move. But our special attack is doubled. This is why I liked the idea of double dance on a psychic type Pokemon. To be clear, when I refer to double dance, it's based on a classic strategy of having 2 boosting moves on a Pokemon. The original double dancers were Pokemon that carried both Swords Dance and Dragon Dance. I think Rayquaza was the first. Like, it's the big example. Okay, definitely want to switch Finny out of the party. Let's double check XP. Okay, so Finny could actually get like 1 or 2 more auto battles in, but nothing else. Okay, so this is the path that you're kind of supposed to follow to get up to this town. I didn't do that. Let's heal up. But now we've done that. We've followed that path. After all this time. Which means the trainers on this path will probably be at least a little bit tougher. Okay. Edgar the Courier, how tough are you? Delibird, okay, that tough. Which I mean, probably not really. Yep. Twin Beam is going to be a one-shot. Well, it's going to hit both times, but... Called it. I already picked up the gimme coin here today. I think I have. Oh, and here's the slope that we slid down for the gym challenge. Right there. Huh. Kind of strange, the arrangement of gyms here. Like, it really feels like the natural choice would have been to go to the ice type gym immediately after the ghost gym. I feel like that probably caught a lot of kids out. So let's see here. Does everyone in the party have enough wiggle room to go into a battle? I think so. aren't going into the next gym with us anyway. The only one that I need to be really careful with is Frosty. Frosty the Snowman. Is that Pomo? Pomot. That is the final evolution. Anyway, one shot. I'm sorry, but that has to be literally killing his feet. Like, look at that. He is barefoot on this mountain. That seems terrible. Like, I'm sitting here in a heated apartment, and my toes are tucked under a blanket because I don't want them to get cold. Alright. One more Pokemon to switch around. Yeah, that's our team that's going into the next gym. The rest of these, if any of them overlevel, it's not an issue. And the rest of them are actually still pretty good Pokemon. Like, I'm very sad about all of the Pokemon that have been lost in the process of this run. But I am very proud of the team that we've got put together. Dragonair, okay, not too bad. One shot, but it'll have a good bit left over after the first hit. I should probably actually check in with the guy on top of the mountain. I just realized I literally passed that Pokemon Center and didn't bother to check if I had enough battles in this area. The gimme coin on top of the snowman. Remember, kids, this Christmas, leave gimme coin on top of your snowman so that Santa knows that you've been a good kid and will give you lots of cryptocurrency. Blizzard. That really wasn't worth it. I don't have a Pokemon with Storm Warning, which is the only time I would be willing to use that when Ice Beam exists. Okay, well, Sneezy, you're up. Except I should probably go somewhere that the Pokemon don't all have an advantage against you. Okay, let's see here. Oh yeah, we can go and take on that Basculin swarm. Wait, no. Marion, you have already tried that once today. They were in water then, and they will be this time around too. Okay, back over here. I'm just looking for a place with high-level Pokemon so that I can get this done fast. And actually, my little ice dragon is pretty quick. Oh, you know what? Actually, how many battles do I need for your reward? 7. That's kind of a lot. But what I can do is head into these caves, which I'm 99% sure will count. We'll head close to the start of the cave. Oh. That's my phone reminding me to go to the gym. It's a swimming day today. I'll be doing swimming for my workout, which is always fun. Okay, so there does seem to be a bit of a distance limit, because I started dropping a lot faster toward the end there. Huh. Okay. This is the first trainer in this cave, so I'm at least hopeful that they won't be insanely powerful. However, they're sending out an electrode, which means there's like an 80% chance that the next move is just going to be self-destruct. So I'm going to swap to Bubbles. There was no universe here where I stayed in when that thing could just blow up on my little dragon. Thank you for not wasting more of my HP. I swear though, it's like any Pokemon with self-destruct or explosion in its moveset has like an 80% chance to use that move at any given time. There's someone back in this area? I feel like I remember there being someone back in this area. Yeah, so gliding is a lot slower than dashing, so there's definitely still reason not to just glide everywhere. I don't know, I'm this far into the game and I'm still critiquing mechanics, seeing what seems well designed and what doesn't. I suppose there are worse things that I could be doing with my time while playing this. Time to beat up a child. There's a pretty decent chance that a bug-type move is incoming, which is kind of a weakness of my team. Hey, I called it right. Oh no. You're kidding me, right? They added affection to this game? I was so confident that they had managed to not include that. Ugh. Jaw lock, yes. Okay. I'm not sure I actually want that, because that locks Mabostiff in, prevents him from pivoting. Mabostiff is not going to learn Jaw Lock. Because right now Mabostiff is my only Intimidator, which makes him an incredibly important pivot. Oh no. Why did you have to introduce affection to this game? Really? There's no good reason that that mechanic should exist. Okay, so after this stream, I'm going to take some time, do some Googling. No, I don't want Solar Beam or Overheat on you. I'm going to take some time, do some Googling, see if there's a decent way in this game of lowering a Pokemon's friendship. Because I really don't want to have to deal with the disgustingly broken mechanic that is affection. Like, that is genuinely one of, like, 2 complaints I had about Pokemon Let's Go and, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, is that they used those affection mechanics, and they're just bad mechanics. They allow your Pokemon to dodge fully accurate attacks, they allow it to auto-heal itself, like... It takes so much skill out of normal gameplay. Go fight the Umbreon. Can you win that match? Looks like you can. I'm not going to fight you because I've only got 3 Pokemon in my party. I'm not making that mistake. Even if we over-level the person, I'm not fighting with just 3 Pokemon in the party. There are a pretty substantial number of dark types in this cave, which does make it a bit tricky to train a psychic type here. Nope, you cannot touch Sableye. Sorry, I meant to recall you before that happened, but... well, now it's happened, and there's not much I can do about it. Yeah, there are a lot of trainers in this cave, so when we get around to actually trying to get that reward, it'll be doable. stop fighting dark types. Okay, we'll go ahead and box Tall Goat. Getting pretty close. Minute or two, and we will be ready to face the next gym. And I do think we'll be able to do that this stream. Going straight for Sableye again. All that time and it somehow managed to not do another auto battle. Oh, this will be the last Pokemon, I think. See, since Sneezy is actually still not fully evolved, I want to be careful not to... Jeez, what am I doing? I want to be careful not to level her up too much during auto battling. Okay, so the big question remaining, is whether I want to open the match with Finny or open the match with Shimmer. And I think I want to lead with Shimmer. And I want you to have a Snowball. Watch as they've given her a Pokemon that has like a 30% chance to freeze or something. Oh, hold up. I want to check behind the gym. There's usually a TM. There's not a TM. I may have already gotten it. Okay, here we go. Third major battle of the night. Oh, Grusha is the gym leader. Oh, I thought the gym leader in this one was a girl. I'm just going crazy, apparently. I must just be remembering Pokemon Shield, actually. Melanie. Aw, it's a Cetoddle. I used to have one of you. Wah, wah. name's Gresha. I'm a snowboarder. Used to be pro, actually. Now I'm a gym leader. I saw you on the slopes. Your skills, yeah, they were pretty cool. But don't let that go to your head. Winter mountains are dangerous. They can throw your life right off course, easy as that. Same thing with Pokemon battles, really. It's always the most dangerous when you're just starting to get the hang of things. Today's not a great day to face me, you know. You're better off giving up. Dude, act like a gym leader. Come on. I probably should have double-checked the level cap on this before. Yeah, I really should have. The level cap is 48. Okay, Frostmoth. This is an easy matchup for Shimmer. Guaranteed one-shot with Power Gem, and you know what? I will go for Power Gem right off the bat. I wanted to open with Stealth Rock, but that thing can hit pretty dang hard. I think it's smarter if I just fire off Power Gem, set up Stealth Rock on the next one. Beartic, yeah, I can set up rocks on Beartic. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no. I'm so stupid. Take one. I think my best strategy at this point is actually just Terastalize Torch Song. I forgot to consider the possibility that they would be carrying ground coverage too. And I really don't have anything that can safely take ground type moves. But now Chomsky is at +2, +1. Special attack and speed, respectively. I think this should be a safe one-shot, especially after the Stealth Rock. Shimmer, I'm sorry. Shimmer deserved better. It was just so stupid on my part. Like, the crazy thing is, I would have taken so much less damage just setting up on Frostmoth. Before I forget, you should take this too. Ice Spinner. It's like an ice type. Oh. It's a way of getting rid of terrain. Should be wearing a hat though. Umbrella 2, Glamora. You did it. I'm so happy for you. This is the best. You beat every single gym, which means now that you've gathered 8 gym badges, all that's left is to take on the Pokemon League. If you hope to stand alongside Nemona as a fellow champion, head to the Pokemon League. That's where you can take on the champion assessment. Yeah, I know where it is. Hurry up and get to my rank. I'm itching for a battle of equals. I'm probably already better than you, Nemona. No, actually, Nemona's battles are on the tough side. I've got to take the time while you're facing the Pokemon League to fine-tune my Pokemon's move and reamp all my tactics. Well, good luck, Umbrella, and wish Umbrella 2, and wish me luck too. It's unusual for me to see her so excited, though perhaps not for you. She must be really happy that she finally has a friend who can keep pace with her own talents. There's a special kind of strength that can only be reached by competing with a good rival. Count me among those eager to see how far you two can go. In any case, I'll be waiting for you at the Pokemon League, northwest of Mesagosa. Now, the saddest bit of all of that is that I probably could have taken down that entire gym with just Chomsky. Like, if I had just opened with Chomsky, started with a flame charge, and then started firing off torch songs, I probably would have one-shot everything in the back. If I was lucky, I would have even gotten in a flame charge against Frostmoth and a torch song. so sad. I love... Shimmer was such a cool Pokemon. Alright, let's figure out who's going to be on the team at this point. Want to be careful because I do want Sneezy around for later challenges. I think the smart move is to keep Sneezy relatively safe, like relatively off the... I think the safe strategy is not to use Sneezy in the main party for the moment, because our remaining challenges are the Team Star Fairy Crew, the Team Star Fighting Crew, and the False Dragon Titan. 2 Team Star matches and 1 more Titan. And even though the Titan is technically at a lower level cap than the last Team Star challenge, we're gonna go the other order like we have been. Team Star Fairy Crew shouldn't be too much trouble for Tink. And Bubbles is also a good matchup. Chomsky and Cha-Cha both resist fairy moves. The Fighting Crew should also be doable. In both cases, though, we're running short on Pokemon that we can actually use effectively against these enemies. And I think we've got literally 1 encounter left. Wait, no, 2. Maybe? Possibly? So yeah, this is North Province Area 3. This is North Province Area 1. We've got 2 encounters left. North Province Areas 1 and 2. Neither of those are prior to the next team. Oh wait, 3. I forgot about Casaroya Lake. I want to check something real quick. I want to check what levels there are, what levels Pokemon are around Casaroya. So this is West Province, Area 3. This is Casaroya. And this is a safe encounter. 55. Okay, so we're definitely not ready. Okay, that's bad. Luckily, we're in with the Pokemon that is fully capable of switching out, if it hadn't finished that. Okay, so we're definitely not ready for the Casaroya encounter. What we might be ready for is North Province Area 1. There's a small chance that we're ready for that. So the last thing we're going to do here is head over here and then fly down the mountain toward the Pokemon Center. One thing to be aware of is that unlike in Breath of the Wild, you can't switch between glider open and glider shut. Ah, there you are. I knew I heard you. Okay, so real quick, I just want to know what level you are. 49. Okay, so yeah. We're at a high enough level that we can go ahead and get our encounter in this area next time we play. And I think I might try and hunt down a Flamigo. Because we need some good muscle. But in the meantime, let's open up a picnic. All right. Well, for the moment, that's gonna be all. Thanks so much, everyone, for coming and lingering. And I hope you had a good time. I'll check and see if... Okay, it doesn't look like we've got anyone to raid. Thanks so much for hanging out, folks. And I look forward to seeing y'all next time. And hopefully soon enough, we'll be able to conquer this game. In the meantime, later, folks.